Alright, I'm back up. Let's get back to business, baby. I'm in my free company house right now. Let's go back to Gardania. And we'll do I'll do my quest steps, my role quests. And then we'll get back on the main story. Tomorrow, I probably will be finishing Endwalker. It's insane to think about. Aww. Very, very good. Alright. Governor has not been seen since our last encounter. The brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Make way for the saplings, Kupo! We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant a sapling in place, Kupo. Do it enough times, and Great One is certain to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which is brighten the mood. We'll see that you should have no problem taking care of the rest, Kupo. Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you do not object to my company. I dare say healing a forest is one of the tasks for which I am more qualified than most. Elder Seatsier, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. 'Twould be an honor to offer words of thanks to our forest of its bounty. Please do, Kupo. A prayer from the Elder Seatsier herself will surely hasten the growth from a tiny sapling to a towering tree. This is my hope. As Jordan did before me, I shall approach the Great Ones in friendship that might see through the veil of fear that binds it and remember our covenant. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of the corruption in the Central Shroud. See, great Daenerys, the green tier. I sense a flow Aether has become warped there. Impressive, Kupo. Not even my keen eyes could spot the corruption from such a distance. It is but one of my many talents I owe to the elements. Well then, shall we begin our way? What is 5 PM CST and EST? Hang on. Be 6 o'clock. I would be free for it. Wait, what? Is that re-regenerate? I love this song, man. Riri is such a good song. Whoa, yeah, Alright, well, they went on their duty. Alright, time for me to go as well. I have my own duty to do. Everybody has their little fucking wind-ups for the Endwalker, really, for the thing. Let's be on our way. Forget how music just kind of cuts out in this area. It doesn't like cut out, like it stops playing for a good while. In recent areas, you don't really have silence, I would say. You always pretty much have something playing. Yeah, a song I haven't heard in a long ass time too. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. At last, the earth is cleansed. There's a settlement not far from here. We should tell them the sapling, bid them watch over, and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Odyssey's here. I shall relay the words forthwith. It will give the people of hope to know that they can aid the restoration of Twelveswood. Thank you, and now you must go. To Silent Arbor, there's something foul impedes a flow either. Let us hurry. I plan on seeing how far I might stop a little early tonight. I may or may not. I don't know, because I want to make sure I'm in good health first of all. I want to make sure my back doesn't get fucking destroyed from playing this so much, but my body in general. But we shall see, I guess. The injury has begun to heal. Our next destination lies to the north. Near Herschel, I believe. 'Tis faint. We are far from the source. Nevertheless, I swear know that because it's there. Come. The Devourer is come, Vitra. The Devourer is come. The hour has come. The Devourer has come, Vitra. The hour has come, Vitra. The Devourer has come, Vitra. I really love that. It's my favorite part of the trailer. The Devourer has come. The fucking heavy metal music in the background, I'm saying that. It is fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse the soil, after which we may plant the sapling. I sense no other disruptions on the aetheric flow, which leads me to believe that some Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelveswood was sights of contentment I have not felt in a long time. But will it serve to placitate the Great One? I cannot say, not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the eldest here, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of Aether, but that we have since cleansed with the prayers and saplings. Thus hath the Twelveswood reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Sierra, I've got a protest. One of your people's spirits We, who every jet of the step we must take outside the doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason, and if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the tolls with home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore the plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, I have not forgotten your needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gupnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray to you, continue to put your faith in our guardians and in me. Would that we could, Alice here, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gluttony's coming. They say that creeping's death is nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not so long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be alright. But by the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call her a conjurer. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? Then came Glepnir to compound our woes. Supin, it cannot be. Do you speak of Aesir Supin? Aesir? No. No. Supin was an odd one, but no one would mistake him for a Pagel. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elenja. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. What did Elenja look like? Well, I say he had more than 30 summers, kept to himself, and came and went with nary a word at times, though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit, but spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Adelia's story. Sad as though it was, it has helped me better understand how much you have all suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together we shall overcome the crisis. Despite what he said, I am certain this Elenja was Aesir Serpent. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for a new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pagel, empowered by the elements, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question. At night after a sleepless night, I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair he was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Glepnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. Alright. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. Alright. To the Trianon. Our explications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your thoughts. Embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom, bestow the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. Oh shit. All feeling, passing corruption, refreshed, renew green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship, peace. It worked! Great One speaks to the LFCs here. We are right to follow Jordan's example. The corruption is but one aspect of a greater threat. We beseech your help to slowly get near. Profanity spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, words unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we have done for you, after all we've done, you deny us. After all the LFC says here has adored, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the 12's wood. The people cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elements cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. What are you doing here? We've been depending on the CCRs for all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering that we might do what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. The LCCR has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return to favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't just let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put on us to shame. We too have come to stand with the LRCC and beseech the Great One for aid. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest? So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Kane, covenant child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken. Cannot, will not, break faith to man, render up flesh. Then you agree to help us. Flesh, branches, take and join. The oldest elders renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heaven's covenant symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I had worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust As the path forward has been revealed to us, you came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. Nay, Gridania is forever in your debt. Did we each get a twig? May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the Twelveswood and join them in the elvish trees, that we might finally win of this despair. It shall be done, Elder Cecil. We swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction, and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelveswood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of danger. I admit, for a moment, though, I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elder Cecil have moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, and so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes, and consult with the Cecil Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It was just as well. We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches, to the ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelveswood. Then, of course, there is the matter of Gleipnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to his demise. When he comes, he wants ready. Level 90. Alright, I have 377. Next quest will definitely send me on to that. And I'll go back to that. Or I could 100% do Fates at this moment in time. I'll do another mission. Do another mission and we'll get that out of the way. It'll be like time passed anyway, so that's a good idea. Big, I trust you had a good rest. As the envoy of Asher Fortuno arrived not long ago with a message, the Loperids have determined Midion's location. We've been asked to gather at Rustra. I'll meet you there, along with others. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da 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 da. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperids have reduced the whereabouts of Midion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is placed far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of our sea of stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within will greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal, we may not possess enough Aether to bear so massive vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate the Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of creation and the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Leopard's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit to the Ark and to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle another star. Needless to say, the proposal invited a fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by a simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, the plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation. We would be fools to miss it out at hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultimate Thule. What of all the people that labored so tirelessly to prepare for that evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantine go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loppers too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said that we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and her people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need for our XPs where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem of our known know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she have given you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we are perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger. Now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? We'll avert the final days. Whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with a, Hyper Hopper. The Lopperites will coordinate with the Isbar contingent to have the necessary components transported to the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem that there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Speak with Alpha now. I will speak with my son, my brother. I don't know what I call him, my son or my brother. I don't know. We've been friends. I myself view him as a son. I'll take care of this child, but that's Big Stack. It's his brother. That's Big's brother. Little brother. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. Though it is thought Though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where dynamics governs all, nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this last stage, let us trust in her judgment and face beyond as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts with here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamics for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Big, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, lay us back at the Baldi and Scenic Annex, alright? Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Welcome, Big, to Tataru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Lawyer of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've ever created, and I thought I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck. I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Vashadu. Varsadu, I don't pronounce that. How are things coming along? Everything is ordered, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? It'd be really cool if we got to pick our outfit, so everybody would have like a unique type of thing. I did not expect to find you here. Oh shit. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skill to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aetherburner. The Simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Radzahan. It is rather a convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vashanan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose. and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they are last returned home to Atahan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt have a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Tharvanian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing of sort inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we've come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mrs. Totoro. Before coming here, I heard word of Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I finally understood why my father called this star Last Bastion of Hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens protect all that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to the star. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much at Ratahan you have to see. Oh. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who else will finish me on this day? Ugh. Where must I go to get meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Emily. Oh my god. Hello, friend. Big old boy! Maya, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something a little more flair. Perhaps a befitting of a man of my station. Hang on, beer. Alright. Though I have nowhere to flaunt the arraignments, so as long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord for Temps, insists that. So as long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toll, though every fiber of my being rails against it, while I have even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transferred to... They're gonna be best friends after all this. Yet he was the one who granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for all his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with a extra busy work. And without Honorat here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes to find a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, Charlean delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. The cafe around the pier. Their cuisine doesn't appear to be appetizing, but if you can vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. See you later, Emmeline. It's always nice to see the house for tomboys. Who next will be to arrive here? Well, well, is that big and Tataru spy? Tataru. Oh, Hancock, hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Nah, he smells business in there. He's gonna stay. Ah, yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods was well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I'll return straight away to Kakana once I have finished. But of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for the return. If you believe them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not one more I can do to help you. Ready Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at Bakara Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Arlanar Trading Company would be honored to fit the bill. Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more Tataru's ire. Until we next meet. And it's gonna be one more person. I wonder who it could be. It's not Sakard. I don't know if it would be Kane-sama's brother. Kane-sana's brother. Oh, it's snowing now. Shit. I don't think it's even any of the main parties seem like side characters, so... Ah, Big, you decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Unless now we do get... Oh, we got... Oh, shit! Big's a wedge! Haha, my friends! Tataru! Biggs! Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds, Charlean and Ratzahan, has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperts. The Ark is unlike anything we've seen ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlean. Alpha! I think he sensed a coming danger and returned to check on us. He is always one to turn up in time of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us in Charlean. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack of brightening your day just by being there. It's hard to believe we have the means to send you off in a great expanse, though to the farthest known regions of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst of that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I might have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Huh, there is that too. It's busy we've been. I wish there was more we could do for you, Big. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. And one filled with even more adventure. Yeah. I've missed these two. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. See you later, Biggs. See you later, Wedge. I love seeing these guys so much. I hope Sid and Nero show up, but they're definitely working on the thing still. Sid is not going to stop working on it. Neither is Nero. Yeah, that's it. Charlie, sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I was hoping those two would show up, but obviously, like, they're working on that shit tirelessly right now. No doubts, no buts or ifs. Ifs or buts. Right, I don't believe the two of you are formally introduced. This is Varshurta from Pakistan. Pleased to meet you. Haven't we met before? Yeah, we met before. We saved her, did we not? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa. And again when crossing the ice field, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mrs. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel free in the face of calamity, and in such times we must look to another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are already here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Awakened Sands. From rising stones to the falling stones, and even a certain insufferable someone Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, God He was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long journey. I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and time again. For all the joy we shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off in the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Yeah, been a lot, haven't we? In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to bruise our stock. Now obtain Jocelyn gear from our student. The weapon and gears take at level 89, however all items stats must be synced to level. Upon leaving level 90, the corresponding these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear you died can be printed. And with that, I'm level 90. Oh, baby, that's so cool. Yeah, that's such perfect fucking end game gear. Baby, we're in end game. Oh my god, that's such cool armor looking. Oh, my boy has grown so much. Let's see what the fucking patch looks like, honestly. It's an eye patch? Well, I guess we're showing that off now, huh? Nah, I don't like head stuff on me, so I'm gonna keep that off. But I will put it on afterwards. After this battle, he's gonna lose an eye. Alright, before we continue, it's time to go back and hopefully, maybe, finish the other stuff. We're at endgame, baby. We're level 90. I'm level 90 in fucking Final Fantasy 14. Impeccable time as always, Big, but moments ago the LC here has sent word to go fetch you. She's already on her way, and will explain everything when she herself arrives. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some water before we finish this quest, most likely. This quest line. Is she gonna talk, or is it gonna be... Nope, she's not gonna... Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Back, baby. The children of Tallswood, both Moogle and man alike, have sailed from fourth branches in hand for the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task will be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not despair. Into the hearts they hold fast to their faith and brighter future. We shall see their hopes rewarded, and by the grace of the elements, co-sign the grim days to remember. We need only succeed in summoning the Aram Hedge. You may recall that Great One's words were muddled in Estoric. I believe it was the instruction to carry out this Estoric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befalling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, with the Ermine Hedge last formed, it was to protect the Tallswood from threats without, and the Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nurse and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals this way, we can stem the spread of Glepnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The C-Tier Council agrees with the interpretation and has permitted me to form a ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Tallswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask that you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in the new foundation of everlasting peace? You would have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a silver of your courage, we could have moved mountains. Thank you, my friend. We will find a tree of which I spoke in front of the Leather Workers Guild. Let us apart. Hang on, I'm just checking some real quickly. I want to see where the person I follow got to in Endwalker. They got to Heidelin. And the rest I will not look at. Just have like an hour left after Highland, so that's further than me. Sorry, I was looking at something real quickly. I just finished something else. Alright. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leather Workers Guild. Let's apart. No, I read that already. Is that Endgear Paladin? No, it's not Endgear Paladin. Alright, look to the bows above, and you'll see a spot where the branch has been discolored by age of elements. There you must affix a branch. You send the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark, and it's directed by the elders here. You are quite the climber, and with all that, all the preparations are complete. Let us return the guardian tree and aid the Great One deliver the salvation of the whole Twelveswood. Now, we'll see if I'm going to be main tank for the last trial. If it is truly Aesura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drive blasphemy, then it'll surely come. This is true Aesura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives blasphemy, it'll sure come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason, but should I fail, then we'll have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. The branches of the guardian tree and the tallest wood has become as one. In summoning the Airman Hedge, every elm of the sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing aether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break the Gleipnir's despair. As some of the urban edge, every elm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing aether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break the cupbearers of despair. Ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I'm not interrupted. Gupnir comes! Defend the Elder Seer! Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too, for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings not but misery and death, marks its victims in chains to bind and condemn, to share in suffering. Oh God. To share in suffering. I was not there for you then, and I am here for you now, to make what you have to become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what you fight for. This music's... I love this music. Oh God. Oh shit. That gave me a lot of time. 13 seconds. I don't even, I pressed the wrong button like several times. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh my god, I have a new fucking attack. Whoa. You know, I honestly forgot pulsating bars meant you can interject. So that means Heidelin has interjectable stuff. Oh shit. Take my Aether, Kane. Together we'll stop this beast together. Oh god. Do it, Kane.
By the grace of the elementals! By the light of the crystal!
Did the music just cut out? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say. Now we defeat his ass.
I shall ease your hurts. Be gone with you! What's will be done?
We did it. We beat his ass. Through sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swallow the banished darkness. Receding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For as we know, honor and gratitude unending, we could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken of who are scared and despaired. Aww. To you, my dear Asuya, I promise I shall ever forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. I would be lying if I said that this child did not make these role quests did not make me like Kane-sana a little bit better. Thank you, Pig. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged and a blasphemous beast which bore inlaid the sacred wood and once held his breath in fear, now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania, and upon my regular duties as an Elder's here, but I should be glad if you call Kame in there, as that is, if I may impose you upon the one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. Alright, let me put double down somewhere. I'm gonna put my blood box right there. I'm gonna put double down right there. I think it's a better place for that there. Alright, let's go back to Lotus Stand. My god, dude, I have a full look at my toolbar. Look at my toolbar. It looks like shit probably to other people, but it's nice to me. My toolbar is homey, comfy to me, and that's all that's important. There's a lot of people in Gridania right now. Not a whole lot, but there's enough people. Reapers over here. We got Reapers. Jeepers Reapers. I am very excited for raids, though. Very excited for raids, because this is going to be all about learning new mechanics with random people, and that's all I'm excited about. I can't wait. That's what I love about these fucking fights, dude. I fucking love going through them. I can't believe I got fucking on main tank on the second run. That shit was making me sweat. Like, I'm being honest. Like, I was fucking going crazy with that. My heart was beating fast at the end of that. I was very scared that we're gonna mess up at the end. I was very scared I was gonna mess up. There's CC awaits you within. Shall I escort you to her? I was hoping I was mitigating fine there, because there was a lot of shit. Like, these things are trying to make me learn better, be better as a tank, and I think I am being better as a tank. I played the whole game as a tank. I would hope I'm good at be good at it, being a tank. The Great One's aether flows all throughout the Toastwood, purging the last vestiges of Glepnir's poison. The surviving wood are no longer in danger, and have been begun to recover at long last. No. We have much of cause to rejoice. It is in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania, myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Glepnir to heal. You went above and beyond the current call of duty, and for the sake of our people and their homeland. You are inspiring to behold, and not for a first time, I must say. I love this gear so much. It's perfect for big. Forgive me, Elder Cecir, but with the crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh, and what would that be? Rest? In all our time together, I have never seen you so hard pressed. Surely you are weary and could be benefit from a brief fight? I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot, will not. One day perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Cecir. Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to destiny I did not choose. 'Twas Isura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. He had not been there to help me. Had he not been there to help me keep the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he will not be the last. My brother and sister, and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a path forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are preserving of these gifts, and I must always be there for them, so that together we may journey in safety through darkest night. Not tempt to live a wild and free adventure. Dare desire your life for yourself outside your duties. It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I had traveled beyond. Our time together in a churning mist has left me a lasting impression. If ever there come a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Cecir, I should very much like to accompany you on another adventure. Alright. Sounds good, Kane. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pagel serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk in hand with my people and my patrons, along the path that we discover together. And that is the end of Kane Senna's role quest. Well, the blasphemy is no more. There are still administrative matters to resolve. If there's not too much to ask, could you bring word of the recent events to delegate at Razahan? It's been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch you over you and keep you. I'm going back to Razahan. And it's gonna be on fucking fire. Because the final days are fucking going crazy there. Wait a minute, I can just do this. Did I not get the place I need to go? God damn it. Now I run on my sprint too. I wasted that. God, son of a bitch. I walked the wrong way yet again. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. Klepnir's sign? You brought joy to me an otherwise uneventful day. Of course I had complete faith in your success. I had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as anticipated. I shall report to your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you answer the call. Oh, I did it. Level 90 gain tankier stuff. Okay. Alright. Friends gathered. Friends gathered. The Northern Empty. Wow, look at all these people in Australia. I was about to say Grenada. I've been there too long now. That's a cool fucking sword. That's a cool axe. That's a cool sword. Cool shield. I don't really care much for helmets. Let's try that. That's cool. That's fucking cool. That's pretty heroic looking. I still like Gunbreakers the best. What is That's pretty nice looking. I do like Sage's stuff, honestly. Astrology, I'm not really fond of, I'm not gonna lie. I want to see what Reapers looks like. Nope, that's magical. Oh, that's fucking cool as shit. What are they, number 2? Oh, that's sick as hell. Reaper's eating fucking good. Reaper's eating up very good for their stuff. I want to be a Reaper. Alright. I realize you still got loads to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you find a moment to yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Bedesian Annex, and though I doubt they stay there for long. You decide to go looking for them. I suggest speaking with Kryl at first. I'm sure they would have told their plans. I forgot V makes you turn around. Well, not me turn around, but the camera. Oh, locked box to hell. Alright, we're at Bedesian Annex. Wait, what? Oh, it's not supposed to go in here. Okay. Oh. You're back! I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Tataru. I keep saying it the wrong way. It was a surprise long in the making, with many and many long hours of fighting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with a great success. You're looking for others, though. They've already taken their leave. Ishola, Thancred, and Ariange have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Newman. As for Alphanode and Ascidian, well, they would like to pay a visit to Leviar Estate. Though Ascidian seems somewhat reluctant to go, I'm sure they'd be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest you heading to the last stand before Stola and the others finish eating. But while else, it would be foolish to run ahead and go into battle fatigue mess, so do remember to get food and a good night's sleep. I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Do 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Nope, we're wrong way. There they are. My friends. Big! Come to make our trio quartet, have you? Ah, please, have a seat. And we'll see about getting you a drink. Ah, yeah, baby. To us, friends.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Alright, hey guys, got it. Alright. Your business with Chitauri is finished.
My, what a thoughtful surprise.
Is she drunk?
Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
She's not drunk. I would like to see Shola drunk though.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
The despair of medium, that's for sure. The despair and sadness
Ultima
that she
Thule,
carries.
where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
That's why they're both drinking beer when Shola's drinking wine.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Got nothing left to prove. Not with Green or Tia. We'll get through this together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
No.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Don't say
Even
that,
if my
man.
time
Come
as a
on.
scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Oh god, I sat really badly.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Thine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
She wants to go see Runar again, too.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
What do I want to do at Journey's End? I don't know. I want to be with my friends still. That's for sure. That's... Oh,
Shall we make a toast?
I can't start crying yet, man. I can't start crying yet. I can't. It's happy right
To
now.
victory.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To the future of Star. I can't start tearing up yet. I can't start tearing up yet, man. I can't start crying. I can't. This is really it with their these characters. I can't. Oh. Leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others would welcome you to company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, that is all that matters. Speak of Alice, speak of Alphano. Alright, we'll go to Alice. We're saying Alphano last. We're saving Alphano last. I don't know if I'm just generally might tear up. I generally might cry. Not even tear up. I can't say goodbye to my boy just yet. I can't have like a cutscene that's like a definite like, yeah, this is our journey's the end. But we'll still be good friends, whatever. Like I can't do it yet, man. I can't do it yet. Spending so many of the hours with these characters, it's yeah. Spent like over 400, close to 500 now. Let's see, / play time. 19 days, 17 hours, 41 minutes. It's been quite a long journey. He's trying speaking to Alisaie, but she's fast asleep. Oh, they're both fast asleep. Been reading too many books, it seems. Oh.
Oh,
I just sit next to them waiting for them to wake up. I'm falling asleep too. Oh no, not. I just rested my eyes.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
That one time I met you behind that rock, huh?
'Tis good to be.
Dude, those.
Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Oh my god.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I'll be right back. I have food, so I will be eating while watching this cutscene, so I will not be talking for a little bit, and you won't probably hear me not cry, so that's good.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I'm just gonna take my quick break to eat real quickly. I'm glad that scene wasn't much longer, so I can read stuff below. So I'll take my break to eat, and I'll be right back. Alright. Back to the game that will make me cry like a bitch. let's get to Alphino and Estinian. Surely I know Alphino will make me very sad. Hey, Puddingway, you find any pudding? Ah, Big! I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Whereas my creations don't jiggle as they should have just yet, but I persevere. Good to hear, Puddingway. I fancied myself a beer after I saw Urianger and Estinian. Urianger and Thancred. I had Estinian in my mind because we're going to see him. Urianger and Thancred drinking them. Estinian on my mind. What? What? No armor? Hello? Estinian with no armor?
Oh. What brings you here?
See my buddy. Best friend in the world.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Oh, Alphino, please don't set up death flags.
Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
This is like in the trailer.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Alphino. Please don't make me sad.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
God damn it.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Come on, don't be surprised.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
You're my best friend, Alvaro. Forever and ever, buddy. Me and you together. We're adventurers from Aeoria's finest. Few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino and his maintenance to carry out on those floaty things. So I love these characters so much, dude. Alright, hang on, let me just get set up for a long haul coming. Alright. Welcome back, Big. Return to catch a few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy your sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. This is it. I'm gonna guess the next quest is gonna be level 90, and that is our surefire way. Oh no, I think it'll just be 89 till the end, wouldn't it? I don't remember how it goes in MSQ. We'll find out. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Xenos? Is he gonna try to like do some with Shinryu or something? Or what the hell's going on with him?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
And that's where he ran off to fight Shinryu. That bridge, I remember that.
What was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. Oh no. The day of reckoning. I feel the same way, Big. The last time we'll be meeting. Oh, fucking shit! This is the last time we're being like, though.
How often have we thus assembled?
Quite a lot. Quite a lot.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
And Dracostarium.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in Dracostarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Without a doubt. To protect the star and its people. To protect my friends. To take care of the ones we love. To save the shards. Or fight and protect them all.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Damn right. Damn fucking right.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Well, you know, we get in a lot of trouble, but you can count on it. Oh, it's hitting me. It's all hitting me. Like, the scene, seeing my character too big, it's just like, a lad who started off as a little joke, oh, this little guy, a tank, it's funny, is now a character that I fucking endear and love. I fucking love my warrior, like, I fucking love Big. I love my little guy. He's a son to me, my son. Truly my son. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Well, that I had sage words of wisdom, I said sage, to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teaching of Galf Baldician will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there is and to find true strength. What one see beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something consider as your adventure under the Sea of Stars. This is gonna fucking suck. It's gonna make me sad. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry like a bitch. This fucking shit, dude. I can feel it. This music fucking makes everything much better. Let's fucking go. To the Sea of Stars, baby. Us Scions are gonna fight to the end. We're gonna fight to the goddamn end and protect our world and all those we love. Every shard, every people of Eorzea, our friends, our loved ones. We're fighting for the very existence of hope. And we will not lose it. We are not given to the goddamn despair. We are indeed Hope's legacy. God damn, this game goes fucking hard. I fucking love this game. I fucking love it. I don't think it was a game that I don't know, man. This. Look how many people here. Alpha Omega. Quay. Alpha appears to cheer you on. Thank you, buddy. Omega, how you doing? And bleep bloop. The major model Omega cheers to be staring intently at the Ark. Elaine. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But then he failed to be present and sending you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as a man shares bond with dragonkind, so does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars of infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no need to end our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that their new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get an earful. I certainly will. Oh. It's no easy thing to say, leave the start to us, but we must. And now we will. As soon as our proud members of Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we need to do this alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the deep rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies of abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth with the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, that they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Cryo tells me your investigation of my theories on Akasa. In its Revelation to the final days has made it clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, and one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nevertheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes. So long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate the Loloprit's Hyper Hopper was based on the principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with ARC's existing systems may well be impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but their technology is far beyond anything we could ever study. You are familiar with teleportation magic, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into aether that it may travel via life stream from one physical point to another. The Hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed aether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which you're accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for reversal. If you're concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you need to be. You should emerge at your destination hail and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you that it's safer experimental aetherites you chose at Razahan. Moonbreda has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research in teleportation magics. Perhaps she might have gained an interest in the theoretical logic studies, but to abandon our work of a misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found a way to resolve and carry on. And now that we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond, this arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said that work on an arc is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I wasn't expecting so many people to be seeing us off. This is a pinnacle of aethermod chemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom of Alag. The arc's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I never thought possible. That even Wisfun and Bloweda should be in attendance is the most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'm not begrudging from wishing us well. So this is the ship that will bear us to Ultima Thule. No boys like our good boys? Why are our good boys from the Ironworkers not here? Sid? Nero? Biggs? Wedge? Why do they always get shafted out, man? Damn it. I want to say goodbye to them. Oh.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my
There we fucking go.
Tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
I'm so glad you're here.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
Endwalker.
A name? Wasn't everyone
everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order.
Endwalker.
I suggested as much to Fortuno.
Endwalker.
Seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Heidelin?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louis fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
It's really nice to see Fortuno turn out to be this fucking genuinely good guy. Although he was a dick to us at first, he did it because he just, you know.
I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What? All the fucking beast tribes?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Are they gonna fucking summon primals?
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Okay, it's not giving me primals in here. We got through Sun 3, we don't need to do that again.
Explain for our benefit.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Oh.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
I'm glad Sorbonne came back.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Whoa! What the fuck is this?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Will do.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Going to the fucking stars.
In order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Sierra. Fortunate. Can't fucking believe we're leaving Aetherius. If you would come this way, I would direct you to the bridge. Be upon several questions. Yeah, alright, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it, baby. We're going to fucking space. The great beyond. The stars. The sea of stars, baby. We're gonna go visit another. Alright, babies. Here we go. Let's do this. We thought the moon was the furthest we'd go. But we're going to the fucking edge of the universe, baby. Sleeping away, wake the fuck up. We gotta go. Now he's our pilot too, goddammit.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Holy shit, that's so fucking cool.
It's incredible.
Oh my god, we're leaving.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
I can take it, dude.
Preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as you can be.
As ready as we'll ever be.
Let's go.
Let's get going.
I was very close to saying the same thing.
Oh, come on. A burned out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Alright, it's up to me, huh? You should come in along. Have Alpha do the honors. Have Alpha do the honors.
Me? But I...
Come on, buddy.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Come on.
You all insist.
Do it, buddy.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Let's go.
Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
Oh my god. Holy shit. That looks so fucking cool. Oh my god. And thus we leave our star. We're actually leaving. The hell was that? The primals? Oh my god. Titan, Ifrit. Everyone, oh my, holy shit. Couldn't really see what that one was. Okay, that's Odin, that was Leviathan. That was the, I can't remember what that one's name was. There was a whale, there's King Magumag. There she is as well, Garuda.
I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sound so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Let's fucking go.
Let us revel.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
And these are them in their truest form.
Render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
Let's fucking go. These are the primals in their truest form, the best form, the one that's not, you know, trying to fuck over people and, you know, sunder them all. So we're getting to meet primals what they would have been, the deities that they've worshipped all their lives. That's fucking cool. Holy shit. And we're gone. Just like that.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping well? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Oh.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Hang on, I gotta fix something real quick. I thought I turned off. I keep getting notifications and it's pissed me off, so I'm just gonna. Yeah, I turned this on. Okay, fine. Mute. I need 8 hours. Fuck off. I need an entire server. I don't need to see goddamn Discord notifications on right now. All your values are time of destination is carrots. I keep getting from one server. It's like, all right, I don't need to see anything from these people right now. I need to focus on Endwalker.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Only message I need to see are from friends directly.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
But we can't also promise to deal at the slightest bit of trouble because, oh, we have a duty to fulfill.
You brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh God.
Greetings.
Oh God. Oh God. Jesus, the fuck?
Greetings.
Oh
Can
no.
you hear me?
Oh no, it's gonna be all of them.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness. should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue.
Jesus.
The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Yeah.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
God, she's creepy.
I can't breathe.
She's connecting with her emotions.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end,
Oh God.
where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Jesus Christ. Anchored. Anchored. What the fuck? What? No, where's everybody? No, where is everybody? Oh, okay. Alright, it's such a close up. Wait, where's Tancred?
By the Fury. Tancred?
Oh no.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
That is too. Oh, no, that's too late.
If that's the case, then Tancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
So if she really didn't want any life, why would she have a place that's able to support it?
Perform a full inspection of the ship as well as a biological scan.
There's still some of the medium that we got to meet in Elpis left in there. There has to be. The one who wanted to be our friend.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Holy shit.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh my god.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Holy shit. The music?
A dead star.
This is the music from the launch trailer. Just that lyrics and
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
holy shit. That's a screensaver. I can't guarantee it would be of help in these strange surrounds, but I readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. Oh god, the words. We're fortunate that this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect you've given the torpid the stale quality of air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems a good place, a good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. So are there civilizations on here? Oh my god, this is really pretty. This is a beautiful area, but so it's a fallen star that she made her nest of. There are dragons here and stuff. Oh my god. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in a distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it recalls to the mind indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Is there a structure here in front of me? Yes, a tower of some sort, partially melted. And strange to fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as used to see it It feels as though I'm dreaming it while awake. This is more than a faded memory Medion led us to believe. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The ancient design on the top suggests it was man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we can conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Interesting. Hey, Stinny, what are you doing all the way up here, buddy? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from a ship and all is surrounded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the end of an island, if you can tell it at all that. If you can call it that. Surrounded by floating debris. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is pretty. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and there's still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then when a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Huh. So I can't see the dragons and stuff? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from a ship's starboard, and we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there. So they're unable to see the creatures here. Big, a word before we join the others. Is there anybody over here before I join it? If I'm going to be alone, I'm not going to be able to do that by myself. I damn well know I won't be able to do fates myself. What if we see things like Omega here? There's a lot to think about. A lot to think about. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, the present is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt with their bond of Midgard's armor, me and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons now that we live on Therius? Bah, better believe such conjecture to others. In any case, we must be careful as we may soon find dragons as they can see it as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? That Fenrir, I keep forgetting I had to buy the Fenrir, but you know, I just don't. That shit goes fucking zooming, dude. What the hell? That strange aetherite.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What the fuck does that mean, Midian?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
He doesn't have much aether. No!
Who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men.
You...
In the blinking of an eye, he was gone.
Fucker.
Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call... the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
He's not gone, come on.
Wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Tancred's not gone, right?
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
Tancred's not truly gone. Tancred's not truly gone.
You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Tancred gave his life that
He's
we
not
might
dead,
come
don't
this
say
far.
that.
We must press on.
I don't believe that Tancred's
Agreed.
dead.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Don't tell me Tancred's dead. I can't accept he's gone either. So that body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe that he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Stydian, Big, would you cut me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to a quarry, you must find it. Very well, we can reconvene when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are a shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march to oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. But why though? Why are like people outside of our star so like, oh yeah, we have to fucking die because we're destined to die? Like, Come on. Your lives are worth living. I don't understand the reasoning. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We are a proud, noble ace, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities, but black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink in oblivion. Okay, so there's the reason. But fuck, man. Thou wouldst bid me to speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of the stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But on one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Avenol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight that describes such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. What this reminds me of is the Garleans earlier on, like this, not willing to accept help or anything like that, just wanting to give up on stuff. Anybody here? I got 0 experience from that because I was oh, you fucking shit. Oh wait, I can't get. What am I caring about experience? I can't get experience anyway. I forgot. We're 90. Alright, our tail's end. Is there A way in here? What the hell? Okay, there it is. Gravestones. Or no, this looks, I don't know what these are. Oh, eggs. Oh shit. I don't know why I thought I just saw rocks underneath like a statue, so I thought it was something like that. They lead you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or it was. I've seen similar in Aetherius. Midgard summers. Kind must have once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Satisfied dragon egg. You see remains of unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Gelatinous, half-dried membrane covered in the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Aww. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious sphere is indicative of its contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from a viscous mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaked in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting position. Oh. This egg appears to have broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought eggs had been ruined. The dragon net was indeed hatched. Then there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops. I'll search for the plains. Or we surely even be in this world? Well, I mean, it's a memory, but... non-playable company. Oh my god, it's only 1/6, so I guess it's like people that dress up after these characters. The boisterous howling hath then been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Is that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Null are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain might be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it was. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament of our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them, the road to world war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle. but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for acquisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. Imperious soil replete. If either we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such isolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle that we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as a stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Brave dragon has fallen silent, leaving the city in the big sigh with frustration. They want to only brood in silence, to be left alone with the grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. I pain understand, and wish I did not. What fools we were. But now that isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we learned. Come. So nothing much people have been saying in chat at all, huh? This place is pretty silent. I'm curious, real quickly. I want to see something. Yeah, there's not many people here. 983, 891. It's 9:38 at night, so I mean, like, people aren't here yet, or like, were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Big. Stinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We stand by traversing. Oh, okay. I'm just standing up right now, so I'm not really reading the words too care. Well, I'm standing up above my computer, so I'm just stretching real quick. So give me 1 second. I'll start reading better as I can at least. Ooh. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us somewhere else? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto one of the potential platform and judged its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to appear above me and fall at my feet. I would not to be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Lord Prince to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments fail to provide a conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying into another island. But Median told us before, the motions dictate reality here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what the motion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed a motion that governs the island, perhaps it is not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path to oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chose no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. In that case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be, mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there in the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it could be done again, in a like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. So as Ultima Thule's architect, Midian herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke a few words, carefully chosen, and their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in a dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna stand around for a little bit. And I'll be right back. I'll be back. I'm eating again, so therefore I will be silent for a little bit, so please bear with me.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Let's go, Estinian.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
I like the Heaven Sword music.
ocean that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What? 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 Stinian?
No! Not Estinian too!
He made a way for us.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Alphino.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I don't believe that they're gone. They wouldn't just, like, go away like this, man. I don't... They wouldn't go away like that, right? That's not their end. There's still so much to talk about. To experience with each other. That's... And the music changes as well, too. I don't know. I don't believe that they're truly gone. There's gonna be something that we can do. Like... What does this mean? What can I do with this? I don't know what that means. Look there! The wind! This is Stinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Are we all just gonna dwindle down where it's just gonna be me alone? I don't want that. Powerful gales deliver you to yet another island. The other sides of arrival along. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Stinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in despair. We mustn't either. Alisaie is right. We must press on, for their sake. As Isola and Alisaie said, we must continue. Nothing to change in surroundings. Notice change in surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. I have a feeling it's gonna... If more people are gonna keep going, it's gonna be Urianger or Ishtola. Well, that's pretty cool looking. Wait, what the fuck? There's like nothing underneath here? Very thin layer of it. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I, the dragons. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve the knowledge in song, and eschew the written world entirely. So we may assume that this is the work of another race, and one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the breezes of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend on its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is over there? That is over there. I'm not sure, but it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go ahead and have a look. Come on. Extramagnetic storm. Huh. Other one. Wait a minute. That's a blasphemy. What is this? Oh. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom is unacquainted. What? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, an intention of Ea, I believe, was a pronunciation we used to refer to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe would be pronounced Kopkodug. Kopkodug. God damn it. Kop. Now the A. Kopkuj? We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have discovered a need for flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame or reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Gee, what's going on? Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through our use of etheric exquinters, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionals among us believe proper death requires an escapable sense of impermanence, in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to our best ability. Such exchange information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure a efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Ea, where the traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering in the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you were to follow me... This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, these are creatures. Strange people. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable. Given your infinite nature, we have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. It spells faring like that. Why? We seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Cast your thoughts toward Chris, but there's no voice to respond. So, how fucking cool and how sad would it be that is, as more people sacrifice themselves, the music also changes to get to the full song that we heard in the trailer. 'Cause I want to hear the song be full, but I also don't want to lose any more friends. The strange moment comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Your inquiries yet satisfied retorts? I see. They failed to answer, that is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, but they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you, Lalak, Dudike, and Nenej. I like these little guys. It's been too long, Kuj. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled soon some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus, I did awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, they are, and the divergence they afford, may have such similarity in voice unavoidably. By the way, Koopkoj, have you already observed the requisite custom for travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long as it's been, I had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nidage. The archives have been long frozen. Unless we subject ourselves to further dolor, surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Being of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to come join us in our computer repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have the chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. I love this song. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. Ba ba bum, bum 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 bum, dun dun dun. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you'd like to take your place with the comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest aether. Please restore as much as you like. Oh wow, there's a lot of here. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen again. Just as I expected, meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this ultimate stool. One simply cannot generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Almarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. Our deficiency in our forms would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that our mouths serve not only a spell sound, but draw on substance besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most cleanly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherever do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with your explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It doesn't have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the AI possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves in the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From intangible such as land to intangible such as labor, There exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of our knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all the extreme phenomena, and then predict the future. If we could have achieved this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we shall share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their endurance. They are possessive corporeal forms. Their lives are rarely ended. As to those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth of what we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. I think Ashola is going to be the next one to sacrifice herself, huh? That person's still wearing their asking clothes. A fundamental truth. You will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. I like the quest lettering in this stuff. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Big, Graha, Dia. Might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside of the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Ariange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead of Legia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Bum 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 bum. So those ones with the orange stuff are the bad ones before. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends. There is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of rude stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Mina has taken her hearts to herself. Mina can contact with them while I still lived. Of course! She must have visited the stars of the dragons in the air before the race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on in any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thy own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intricate to her nature as an entelche. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and Aeon to their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately toward oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, in bringing thee into my confidence. I will remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I can only place my faith in the chosen path, while walking at thy side, full knowing that we are bound for thy demise. I ask that now returns to favors, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my death come true, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand the strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must to see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let us go join our comrades. Oh. God. That scene. Oh, I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh God. Oh my God. Ugh. I know what is coming, and I don't want it to. With Thancred and Arion, Thancred and Stydian, that came as more of a surprise. But Arianche fucking took us off to the side, and I legitimately muted my mic there because I had to start sobbing a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Seems everyone's accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
If that scene is anything that I think it's meaning that Urianger is ready to throw himself and sacrifice his way. Fuck me, dude. That's... Oh, this is starting to hurt. Please continue. Please continue. Oh shit, they are creepy sounding.
However, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Wait, what? It was called comfort. Okay, cold comfort. I thought it said called comfort.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Stola?
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Stola, no.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words.
God damn it.
Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
They all turn into like media at the end, bird form.
And listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't. For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
God damn it, dude. Ariane.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Ariane.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Screw you, Minion. God damn it. You keep taking my goddamn friends away.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Damn straight.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Okay, I gotta clean up my eyes because I'm starting to hurt. I think I got something in my eye when I was rubbing them earlier. Hang on. I think OBS fucked up. I don't know if I'm still streaming or not. I have to check. Am I still streaming? I can't tell. You know, it's best probably just try to keep myself composed right now. Not gonna lie. Alright, a shadow star.
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying, It lies in not being born. This is
The
the
hell?
gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
Oh, Median, I really don't like you at this moment in time. Oh, just level 90. We're at level 90. We're at level 90. We're at level 90. I repeat, we're at level 90. There's no more experience to be gained. There's nothing. We're at level 90. Are you all ready to continue on? Let us make for where the light is shown. Stola and Urianger happen to be... open the way for us. Why did this say victory lost? Why is it victory lost? Level cheater. Say hey, get the mount. Hang on. I really just want to see if I got the mount from that. I'm glad those people helped me for really no reason at all. They just kind of want to join me, which is nice. I'm glad of them. I love this community. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, no mistake. Let's see where it leads us. This is a mega. This is a mega. Why are we in Omega? The data escape. Mega escape. Alpha escape. The Sigma escape. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attack as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcome of a place, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Grog can search for another friendlier folk. It makes sense that it's Omega, huh? Apart from hostile beings, take care of your footing. I must like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find out you once before you finish exploring. Because Omega came from a distant star as well. I expect twins seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are mech machines patrolling the area here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. And like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any adventurer too closely. So let's avoid them, and look for others that appear to be more approachable. Oh, okay, right here. No. I fucking love that move so much. Look, Big. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected. Assignment generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. Planet? What? Did you freeze that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process name or tongue. It may be translated as used as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We're preparing for war. War with dragons. At present, as we presently don't have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken to custody or terminated. God damn. Not a little frightening, that these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else we can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking to others. Greetings, travelers. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunction units. They not hear Sir's commands and extremely attack all non-Chronicons. For all the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is Elias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as most of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the design Stigma. This measuring combat ability. Result: negligible subjects fails outside target perimeters. Greetings, Shadow. We are Omicrons, and objective is to self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth to conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be a parallel to dragons. Yet, though the endeavor wielded with elf combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing data determined that the losses incurred the city gains. Loop, autonomous weapon deployment, complete vanguard and armament upgrade, complete multi-level satisfactory, combat readiness assessment, nominal, waiting for instructions, Sir, maintaining stated readiness. You learned a few things, so did I. Air way to find our share our findings. However, I believe that it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but with those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. Go yourselves. Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves to their conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul who's yearning for oblivion to surpass all others. Urianger said this during our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of the place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the Dragon of Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, first Omicron, first we spoke, there is a console by which we may communicate with it. M032 was also added that would be a pointless exercise, but in that in itself, I believe it is worth investigating. What'd you say? Oh. So, the console we seek lies far south of the isle. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Graha's gonna be the next one to go, isn't he? I can feel it. He's the only one, because I don't think the twins are going anywhere. Sprout? How the fuck is there a sprout here? The hell is the air current over there too? Wow, there's a lot of air current right here. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I tried touching it, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response to tuning. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it. I'm not sure. Argues my custom-made Omega Chamber.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Oh shit.
Communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Been a long time since I heard this music.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Huh. Wait, what? The emergency maintenance will be performed for all words numbered 7th. Ah, fuck. Let's look on the search outpost. What is 10 PM PST and EST? Oh shit. One o'clock. I have time. Alize will try speaking with Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha will observe them from a distance. Those beings are systematic and routine by nature. If they are any that aren't, it should be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, but I'm still especially lively one at that. Perhaps I snuck on board the Ragnarok. Oh, but I can't be here. It seems to be clearly its element. God damn it. God damn it, it's moving too... Okay. I say, it's moving too fast, I can't get it. Omicron, wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha! I see it! It's left the base. Let's follow it. So seeing that there's going to be maintenance, I'm kind of debating on whether stopping soon, so I don't get too invested much more. So I don't want anything... I don't want anything too good to happen and be like, oh well, I have to get off now because the game's making me. It's not that here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is this device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires the life support. That is the function of this device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, if there's something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold a tree, I am made to feel as though there's a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star when this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards it which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it Does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it simply malfunctioned Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Big. One day, when this adventure becomes part of our epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the motion which bars our way. So Graha's gonna be the next one to go. Why? Graha's ready to take the next step. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others still wish to hear about the Errant Omicron. Why? Why do we have to lose everyone? Why lose everyone I care about? Grass says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here are of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something useful. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None others were even a fraction of philosophical. That unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that compromise Sir. As we know, Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be in part or whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt I'll unwillingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We'll use lightning on the console again, but we'll make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should we exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has connection to Sir? An inspired idea, I dare say. It was worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case our incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Big, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed there was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out to begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino. Alright. Alphino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work. I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us join this doubt-plagued Omicron. You're the one that was observing the tree, were you not? Full glad I'm to find you again. I have a question for you, see. About the device which sustains the tree. If I does not essay the disclosure of registered information, very well. Guard has begun to track the Omicron. Soon I was able to strike the console with lightning. Reserve... okay. Why the hell did not? Okay. Anomaly, you say? Performing diagnosis. Error confirmed. My connection to the Central Command Unit is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance in the nearest facility, if you will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console that used to command with Sir. This is because you're of Yerlamini. You're connected to Sir, are you not? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends at the console, let us head over there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma Land. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving my prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet it was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek...
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark
is lost.
Amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Graha.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Graha.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Come on. I can't. Not again.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Yeah. Together. All adventure together.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We we do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Fucking hell, this song's starting to play. Launch the music started. It's played in full. It's all together.
You idiot!
Oh, god damn it.
Just once, stay with us to the end.
I can't do with this music. I can't do with this music. I really can't. Oh, this was hurting. This was getting to me. This was really getting to me. This is really getting to me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh fuck! I have to take a break. I have to take a couple seconds. I have to take a little break. Oh, the zone music. They really had to do it. Oh man. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give us such a flick, and I'll be just the start. Fuck me. Forge, god damn it, dude, the fucking goddamn quest line now, Forge. Oh, I can't. Fuck me. Oh my god, this hurts. Oh, Sapphire and Faith. That crystalline path Gra has paid for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends all who await us in the faith. So come. Let us seek the path's beginning. It appears near the outpost. Oh my god. This game is going to be the fucking end of me. It's gonna be the end of me. It really is. Look, they get portals open. It will surely deliver us true, it must. Well, Here's where the path begins. It ascends into dizzying heights. Let us make our way one step at a time. Oh no. Oh no. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue no matter how much it takes, how long it takes. Alvin and Alice are coming to you. Keep them at your side. I'll keep them at my side. I hope I'll be able to keep them at my side, that's for sure. I'm really emotionally distraught right now. This isn't... This fucking sucks that this is all just a dream right now, I'm not gonna lie. This is... Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh, I love everything that's going on. I hate it. I hate that I'm... Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianshe would trade opinions on historic subjects. Graha would join... Fuck, it sucks. Would join in the discussions, or else chat with me and Alice about their mission. Estini would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I could hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat, it's so much quieter now. But the fact that I don't get everything continue on is proof enough that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? I'm emotionally not okay right now, dude. This fucking sucks. I'm trying my best, like, trying to calm down right now. It's not working. It really isn't working. And the innumerable, oh my god. Hang on 1 second. The innumerable lights that shine in distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair of the stars floating in the sea of the midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration, and yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there's nothing to fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're all also worlds, recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came, and where we'll continue, return. A wheel which there's no escape. Where do I go? I go up here? I'm alone with the twins, dude. The only people I have left. This is... Put back on path. I hate this. The portal is barely visible from up here. Surely we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideas that we did in the past. Is it because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them? The Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of every star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day, relive as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? And none of it. No. No. I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Oh, for a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of things left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to share the burden. Well, this is it, the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There'll be great hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved, and what we achieved, and how it changes for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There's some structure up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound, and I hope it works out somehow. So you forgive me if I wish for all the same, and for you, most of all. Not that you, all people, need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. So much dialogue for them, and it's really fucking just getting, oh man. The music stopped. The music fucking stopped. Music stopped. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, are invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Medion, you... Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll then only end up turning back. There's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to our bar away. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? I want to check what time maintenance starts, because I don't want to continue if it's just going to be ending soon, because if I get it's gonna just be on my mind all night if I don't fucking do that. If I do that, so I have to see what my maintenance is. Because if I see it, if it is like an hour from now, I don't want to get to like the finale and then have it be placed for tomorrow. On Tuesday, December 7th, we will be conducting maintenance across all worlds. Across all servers will be offline for us, so we take 4 hours to complete their maintenance. That will be announced in the future. Yeah, so cooperation partners. What time is it though? Friendship maintenance will be performed on all worlds September 10th. PST is 1 p.m. Well, 1 a.m. is. Alright. I'm gonna take a break for the night, and I'll be back tomorrow. What is the next quest called? You're not alone. Ah, baby, don't do this to me. I'm gonna continue tomorrow. I'm gonna take a break for the night. I'm gonna be fucking distraught, but like I only have an hour left of the before maintenance hits. So if we hit anything really big, it's just gonna fucking hit me all night. And I'd rather have all the bigger, obviously big shit already happened, but like anything else I need to save for tomorrow, because I'm genuinely fucking distraught at the moment. I'm gonna, oh man. I'm taking my leave. I'm taking my goddamn leave. Oh man. Yeah. So, until tomorrow, until next stream, I have a lot to think about tonight. I have a lot to be really sad about, because tomorrow is gonna be fucking hitting. I'd probably finish it tonight if I could, but I have only an hour left before the maintenance hits, and that honestly fucking sucks. I wish it was tomorrow, but unfortunately it's today. Oh man, dude, I'm fucking just, yeah. Until tomorrow, I have a lot to think about. Yeah.